All right. Oh yeah, we're playing a lot of Silent Hill 3 tonight, so I had to make sure and get a good break in. Walk around for a bit, stretch my legs, grab some more water. Go get some snacks. But all right, there's our new game clear. So 48 enemies defeated by shooting. And 78 defeated by fighting. So we're at 126. We need to get to 333 to unlock Heatherbeam. But now we've got some tools to help us with that. Extra new game. We've got a beam saber, got an unlimited submachine gun, and we can do costumes. Happy birthday. Although we can enter pretty much any costumes we want after unlocking the actual typewriter. I don't have bot commands. I did when I was still home in Texas, but I am living in Georgia currently for the last few months. I don't have my computer or my usual setup stuff here, so I don't have any bot commands anymore. Eventually, I'll get all that set back up. I'm essentially borrowing Cyborg Rachel's stream setup to be able to, still stream and things like that until I can get my own stuff here. I don't have my own YouTube channel anymore. I archive the majority of stuff here on Twitch. There is the link that Hirimi just put in chat. If you want to see the full playlist of all of my Silent Hill stuff here. Or if you're looking on YouTube, the channel that I have given permission to the person who runs it is Sci-Fi Guy. So if you want to look at the YouTube archive, which is only a small handful of stuff, plus some other unrelated things, because it's not my channel. It's a longtime viewer and supporter by the name of Dorian House. Dorian's the only one who approached me and asked me for permission to archive any of my streams on YouTube. And he runs the Sci-Fi Guy channel, which you can get there. But again, everything that's on that channel is on my Twitch playlist, plus way, way more. Way more. Basically everything from the last 5-6 years is archived in that playlist here on Twitch. It's after this playthrough, it's going to be 430 something hours long. Let's unlock some costumes. So, go. Happy day. Gangster girl. Cock Cock-a-doodle-doo. One, 3, 8, 11, 12. Put here to feel joy. Yo, Ujo. Ah, shit. Light to Bobby win. Shut your mouth. I love. Nope. That's it. Wait. Yeah. No, that's it. No, PC version doesn't have all the gaming magazine codes. Those are only in the PS2 version. So now we've got a whole bunch of extra costumes for Heather. And even though it's not listed there, there's a new costume for Douglas as well. Let me make sure this is still tallying all of my kills together. Just by loading that file. There we go. What's my favorite costume? I really like the Princess Heart outfit, and I really like the God of Thunder outfit. Aaron, thank you so much for the host. Very much appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you.
What a nightmare.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. no half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Hey, Black Dimar. Welcome. Glad you enjoy the content and enjoy the videos. I'm glad you could be here to catch the stream live. Located in Europe, so unfortunately cannot catch from the beginning, but gonna watch the rest until you end the stream. I'm pretty sure Europe or anywhere in the world, you can still watch the VOD. You can still watch the entire playlist of archived VODs from the last 5-6 years right here on Twitch. It's got everything that was ever on YouTube plus way more. Doesn't matter where you live. What happened to his pants? They're gone. That is one of the extra new game features. If you put in the Konami code on the title screen, Douglas is in his underpants for the rest of the playthrough. We've also got all of the costumes, all the new outfits for Heather that we've unlocked. Of course, this is the most important one. Henshin. Sexy Beam Shupatsu. We have Princess Heart. As well as a bunch of other outfits. T-shirts and jean combos. She's got some tennis shoes on instead of her big old boots. Look like a Kamen Rider transformation? Oh, it is 100% the Sailor Moon transformation. Even standing up on her tiptoe on one foot and spinning around. Was trying to see if you had some VODs. Yep, I've got a whole playlist right here on Twitch. My moderator, Hirimi, can link that for you. Oh, VODs when I played Resident Evil 7. You can only find the RE2 remake ones. I think RE7 should be archived. Hang on. I'll see if I can find that one. Or Hirimi, if you want to look for it, it should be in my highlights. Because I think I did it all in one sitting. So it's not in a collection. Yo, DJ Rebirth. DJ Rebirth, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hope your stream went well, dude. And welcome everybody coming over from DJ Rebirth stream. What were you up to tonight, man? We have been playing some Silent Hill 3. I've been going for about 8.5 hours. We just finished our first new game playthrough of Silent Hill 3. For anybody who's just now coming in here, or for anybody who just got here and isn't sure what tonight's stream is all about, I'm showing how much work goes into getting the UFO ending, without any save files. Everything from scratch. I did a fresh install of Silent Hill 3. This is the PC version with a bunch of mods running on top of it. And I'm showing how much effort goes into getting to the UFO ending from a fresh start on Silent Hill 3. We have to kill 333 enemies to unlock a New Game Plus weapon called the Heather Beam, and then we have to kill 31 more enemies with that Heather Beam on another new playthrough. So we've only done one playthrough. We're probably going to do at least 2 or 3 more, maybe more than that, depending on how many kills we get. So there is still multiple playthroughs of Silent Hill 3 ahead. Just finished the medium. Lots of fun. Nice. I still need to get to that one myself. Hopefully this October, when I play all of my spooky games I've been meaning to catch up on. Murderous Robbies. UFO ending for all the Silent Hill games, or just the first 3? Just the first 3 for now. After we finish that with Silent Hill 3, I'm probably going to be back to doing some Dead by Daylight and some other stuff on the channel. And then October, I usually take a break from Silent Hill and DVD to catch up on other horror games. And then November, we'll probably get back to Silent Hill. Do some other UFO and joke ending playthroughs, do some speed runs. But for now, we're just doing these UFO playthroughs for the first 3. Hey Pancor, have I tried the Faith games? I am familiar with them. I've seen some playthroughs and stuff of them, but I have not played them myself. Be kind, it, learn, and be. You got it. Also, don't touch. Yeah, Dragon Slayer. I already got that, the 500k we're sorry BP. Don't know what happened to the Resident Evil 7 stuff? Huh. Well, it might have been around the time where Twitch was randomly deleting highlights and stuff. That's a shame. Let's go. We're gonna be Princess Heart with a machine gun. Is this the real Heather voice or the one Tom Hewlett hired? This game is untouched by Tom Hewlett. This is the original Silent Hill 3. This is the official PC version of the original Silent Hill 3. This is not HD collection. I don't have Heather's sexy beam yet, Technokami. I still have to kill like 200 something more enemies. We gotta do like 2 or 3 more playthroughs. That's Heather Morris doing the Japanese voice. It's still the same voice actress.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
And welcome to the stream, new folks. For those who don't know me, don't know who I am, what I do, I'm Nub Zombie. I am a huge, huge Silent Hill nerd. I've been playing these games since the first one came out in 1999. I've played every game in this series probably thousands of times by this point. I do regular, like, in-depth story playthroughs where we talk about all the lore, so gamer of all types, trust me, I've played the first one before this. In fact, we just played the first one from the beginning all the way through the UFO ending with no saves earlier this week. The cop in Silent Hill 1, Sybil Bennett, please, come on. We're not going to do this. You can go check my VODs. You can check my Twitch history if you don't believe I am what I say I am. I am... Tom Hewlett calls himself the walking, talking Silent Hill encyclopedia. He's not. It's me. It's me. I'm the guy. I'm the guy who knows all the Silent Hill things. So, welcome. This is what I've been doing on my stream since 2015. And tonight we are 8.5 hours into playing Silent Hill 3 from scratch, fresh install, all the way through to the UFO ending. Requires killing 333 enemies, unlocking the Heather Beam, and then killing 31 enemies with the Heather Beam before we get to Heather's apartment. The person being eaten by that monster, by the way, that is Angela Orozco from Silent Hill 2. I don't think it's actually her. It's just her model being reused as a corpse. But, yeah, little Angela cameo. And for all of you who just missed it, as said, we just went through and did the first new game playthrough out of what will probably be 4 or 5 total playthroughs over the course of tonight's stream / today's stream. And that first playthrough, we kind of focused on the story, stopped and talked and explained lore. But now we need to focus on these kills and get this UFO ending going. So we're going to be zooming through. We're still going to watch cutscenes. I'll still do my best to answer questions and talk about lore a bit. And we will mostly just be watching cutscenes and kind of speed running through the game. I also, for anybody who's new here, I also speedrun all the games in the Silent Hill series. And when I say all of them, I mean all of them. Yes, the play novel, even the arcade game, even PT. It is what we do. What I do. No flamethrower yet. We'll probably get that next time. Pachinko? I haven't done the Pachi slot on my own channel, but there is one upstairs. My roommate owns it. A lot of you may know him as An Eternal Enigma. So I know you were trying to make a joke with your kappa there, but we literally have a Pachi slot in this house. It is right upstairs. I do have a PS4 with PT. It's the only way to play it. None of the fan-made versions are accurate. Some of them are pretty damn good, pretty close, but none of them are 100%. There's my beam saber. Another really good New Game Plus weapon. A sword shining with a strange force. It's a lightsaber. Heather was created by God in the first game that Harry Mason killed. How in the fuck can you kill a god? How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. The thing is, none of the gods that have ever been killed in Silent Hill have ever been properly fully formed. They've all been weakened by a Glophatus. Three, 5, 6, 0.
Hey, wait, what's going on?
The red
Where
shit
is
found in
everybody?
Brookhaven Hospital? You mean
Those
Alchemilla
monsters?
Hospital? Yep, that's the stuff.
They have come to witness
Heather
the
has it
beginning,
in the form of a small tablet
the
in a
rebirth of
pendant that she got from her
paradise,
father.
despoiled by mankind.
Come on, you're trying to quiz me on Silent Hill? You don't even got your Silent Hill Hospital straight?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Kindergarten cop. You're a Silent Hill fan? Name every
I
hill.
don't get it.
Name every single hill.
What does she want me to remember?
Yeah, there's Hank Hill. There's Bobby Hill. There's Peggy Hill.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this.
Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. But Silent Hill 3 is
When am I
very, very close second. Very, very close second. But overall, I just absolutely love the first 4. And then all the other ones kind of not. But I play them all anyway. You forgot Luann. Luann's not actually a hill, though, isn't she? She's a platter. Thank you, Hirimi. Thank you. Can you believe this? People challenging our hill knowledge. Dang kids on the internet these days. Got no respect for their elders. Oh yeah, and this New Game Plus playthrough is definitely going to be a lot faster than the previous New Game playthrough. Okay, gamer of all types, you can go watch my 420 plus hour long playlist of all the in-depth Silent Hill videos that I've done on this channel in the last 6 years. But yeah, the dick measuring contest is over. I win. Sorry, you just gotta live with it. Unless you're going to start asking me, I mean, I don't even know what you could ask me. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you some Silent Hill stuff. What is the Easter egg that is on the Silent Hill 2 coin puzzle? The 3 coins that you use in the Blue Creek apartments, there's some text written around the edges of those coins. What is that text translated to? If we're going to start quizzing each other, then let's take the gloves off. Let's ask some questions. Oh, okay. It was too blurred. That's a shame. That's a real shame. And if you played Silent Hill 2 on PC, it's definitely not too blurred. Nerd fight, nerd fight, nerd fight. It is fine. Silent Hill fans of all levels are 100% welcome here. Just, don't gotta be a dick about it. Not saying that you were, just, you know. We like to chill. We'd like to chill and enjoy some Silent Hill. Some hill and chill. Some chill and hills. Mind telling me about the coins, please? So it is Japanese translated into English text, which is then put into a font called symbol font. The text on the coin for the snake and the text on the coin for the old man are the same text, and then the text on the coin for the prisoner is different text. So the text on the snake and old man coins translates over to Tsugi wa Eichi Toshiko Rinta Asuma Zate. It's a list of some of the developers on Team Silent. The most notable of those is Eiichi Ito. Eiichi Ito is the one who designed all of the coins and icons in the menu for Silent Hill 2. So he's the one who put those Easter eggs in. The prisoner coin says, it translates over to Tatsuki ga kyonen no junigatsu ni umaremashita, which translates from Japanese to English as Tatsuki was born in December of last year. So it's a little shout out to one of the developers who had a child, a son named Tatsuki, in December of last year. Probably December of 99 or December of 2000, based on when Silent Hill 2 was developed. Really cool little Easter egg and very well hidden. That's it. You're probably right, Neon. Now the other Silent Hill streamers on Twitch are about to get quizzed. Damn, I don't think I should have saved over that first complete game. I hope I didn't screw myself out of all those kills. It should be continuing into this extra new game. But, I think it tracks. What's the most obnoxious type of viewer? Backseaters who tell me what to do. Especially when I'm playing a game that I'm very familiar with. And people who say to play something when I'm playing something else. Like when I'm trying to enjoy some Dead by Daylight and people are like, when are you going to play Silent Hill again? Those are definitely the most annoying types of viewers. I'll take Quizmaster dick wavers any day of the week over backseaters and yeah. And people who just want me to do other stuff. Boop. Johnny Yaki. Ooh. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Enjoy them emotes. Very much appreciate that support. Thank you so much. How did Heather get pregnant with God? Not quizzing, just genuinely curious. No, it's all good. So Heather is a reincarnation of Alessa from Silent Hill 1. And when Alessa was reincarnated, she had just given birth to a god at the end of Silent Hill 1. So when she reincarnates, she still has a piece of that god inside of her. And over the course of her life as Cheryl/Heather, after the events of Silent Hill 1, that god is slowly growing inside of her. And eventually gets to a point where the events in this game take place, where the god has grown so much that it's starting to affect reality around her, very much like the town of Silent Hill can. Rangina, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gamer of All Types 1. Very much appreciate that support. Thank you, thank you. Gamer of All Types, enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry to give you a hard time. It's just too much fun. We're just having fun. But I appreciate you making sure that this is a worthy channel. I hope I passed. But welcome, welcome. We're also pretty close to the same age. I'm 33. I've only got a couple years on you. So you're probably very much like me. You've grown up with this series. Anyone else think this boss looks like a dick? It's supposed to. Basically, everything in this game revolves around symbolism regarding pregnancy, birth, rebirth, impregnation.
Well, just like before.
Almost everything. It's the major core theme of Silent Hill 3. Let's go ahead and save it. Burger shop.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her?
Oh yeah, definitely. If you're interested in learning more about the series,
You are one of them.
Claudia did.
not even just the first 4 games, but everything in the series.
Look, I
Click
was
that
just
link
hired
right there
to
that
find
Hirimi
you.
put in chat.
I'm not on anybody's side.
Over 400 hours,
I don't know anything
420
about
hours of in-depth lore
Why don't you
playthroughs
start by telling me
from
what
over the
happened
past
to you
about 6 years.
and that monster. What the hell
And
was
I mean,
that?
when I say in-depth, I mean
I don't know
in-depth.
any more
We
than
watch
you.
every cutscene and analyze
All I
and
know is
discuss
that
everything.
things are getting really screwy
I'd pull
around
up
here.
reference images for
I got
a
a
lot of
weird
the
feeling
things
it's got
that
something to do
are referential or
Maybe I'm just
were
an innocent
influential
bystander, but
to
I
Team Silent when they
can't
were
feel
making the
sorry for you
games.
'cause you
We
dragged me
read
into this.
developer
If
interviews
you hadn't found me,
and all sorts of
What are
things
you
like that.
talking
We cover
about?
every last little bit
What's
of these
so
games
special
that
about
I
you
possibly
anyway?
can, and usually all in
If I
one
knew
sitting.
that,
So
I wouldn't be
a lot
so
of times
confused, would I?
it'll be like a 15, 16, 17
I know
or
there's
hour
something.
or more long playthrough of each game.
Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
Sometimes full-on 24-hour marathons. I don't
Nothing.
do them as much
Where
anymore
are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
because they don't mesh well with health.
What should I do?
But every once in a while, we even do some full-on 24-hour or more hour playthroughs and marathons. Oh yeah, Silence Crab. These are all going to be archived. I just did Silent Hill 1 and 2 earlier this week. And then today we're doing Silent Hill 3. Excited about the rumors there's a new Silent Hill in the works? Nope. Not one bit. There have been rumors about a new Silent Hill in the works ever since PT was canceled. That shit's been floating around since 2014. I will give a shit when a new game is actually released. But until that point, it is not worth my time. Because a game... Think about it this way. Think about the situation with Silent Hills and PT. That game was announced. PT was the announcement for Silent Hills. It had a full-on playable teaser. It had a full-on mocap trailer with Norman Reedus. And that game didn't come out. So I don't give a shit about a rumor. I don't give a shit about a demo. I don't give a shit about a trailer or an announcement. When a game comes out, when it's released and I can buy it and I can play it, and it has Silent Hill in the title, I will give a shit. Until that point, I don't care. It's a waste of my time. What about if it gets a release date? Then when that date rolls around and the game actually comes out, I will care. Until that point, I don't give a shit. It could still get canceled. It could still get delayed. Why did PT get canceled? That's a good question. A lot of people have speculated on it over the years. But ultimately, it comes down to it was Konami's project, Hideo Kojima's project with Konami. Konami fired Hideo Kojima, and so the project died with it. That's about it. There's a lot more complexity to it when you really start digging. But that is the baseline reason. Would you like a proper remake of all 4 games? I would love a proper remake. I just don't trust Konami to be the ones to do it. Because at this point, as long as Konami has the IP and they're the ones in control, I wouldn't trust it. Look at what happened with HD Collection. They couldn't even handle putting out a halfway decent remaster. What makes you think they would do a remake any better? We need the original team back. I don't even think that would be enough. Here's the thing. I mean, a lot of fans have said the same thing, but here is something that one of the members of the original team has said. Akira Yamaoka. Akira Yamaoka, who has done the sound and music for all of the Silent Hill games except for Downpour. The only core member of Team Silent to continue with the series after Silent Hill 4. Here's what he said about it. It's been over 20 years since Silent Hill 1. Next month, later this month, will be the 20-year anniversary of Silent Hill 2. The people who made these games, a lot of them, don't even work in video games anymore. Some of these people haven't worked on a game project in almost 20 years. Some of these people have moved on to entirely different kinds of projects. Technology, hardware, what people expect out of quote-unquote modern games is all completely different from how games were made and what the members of Team Silent were doing back when they made these games. These games are not just a product of the people who put them together, they're also a product of when they were put together. Just rounding them all up to make a Silent Hill game again does not guarantee it would be a good Silent Hill game. Even if you get a really good writer who hasn't written anything in 18, 19 years, it might not be a very well-written story. You get a programmer who hasn't programmed on anything since the PlayStation or the PlayStation 2, and you're like, hey, make a modern game on PS5, modern consoles, current PCs, they're going to be completely out of their element. It takes a lot more than just grabbing the guys from Team Silent and saying, make another one. What's up, Silent Hill 76? Welcome back. Okay. Gotta make sure these things die. Any more worst of the worst ideas? Maybe PSP Shattered Memories stream to PS3 with remote play. That's a pretty good idea, Paprika. I did have a couple of ideas. So for those who don't know what we're talking about, I did a series, or I started to do a series called Worst of the Worst, where I would go through and play the absolute worst possible versions of Silent Hill games possible. So I did the only one episode of Worst of the Worst, and I played the Silent Hill HD collection, so Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 HD, on an original model PlayStation 3, a really old, not great working PS3, playing the HD collection unpatched through the PlayStation Now streaming service. So that was like the worst versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 commercially available that you could play. Shattered Memories on PSP to PS3 with remote play is a pretty good idea. I like that one. For Silent Hill 1, I was going to do a playthrough using Bleamcast, which is essentially a really not great PS1 emulation for Dreamcast. And I tested it. I couldn't even open the menu. I would have to mess with it a lot more and figure out some way to actually go through and reconfigure buttons. Because I got to the diner, the air screamer breaks in, I go to open my menu, and the menu's the select button. Dreamcast controllers do not have a select button. So I can't open my menu, I can't equip a weapon, and I can't kill the one air screamer in the diner, so you can't get any further than that. Further proof the Dreamcast was just a bad idea? You shut up. I fucking love the Dreamcast. It just doesn't have a select button. It's just not good for PS1 emulation. Oh yeah, Dreamcast had some amazing stuff. A lot of fighting games. A lot of really great fighting games on the Dreamcast. God, I love the bleeding wall textures on New Game Plus when you go through the sewers or the underpass. Yeah, this effect is only on New Game Plus. Have I seen An Eternal Enigma's This Game Sucks Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD video? Of course. I have seen all of An Eternal Enigma's videos. I said he is my roommate. We live in the same house. Were the Twin Perfect guys that did the real Silent Hill experience? That was Twin Perfect. That was Rossiter and Fungo and Fooge. I've done some streams with Fungo as well. He has been a guest on my channel. We did a playthrough of Silent Hill 1 before. No, I'm not actually in his old videos, Gamer of all types. I've only been his roommate for a couple of months. But we've been friends for a long time. We've known each other and been friends since like 2015 or so. Would you not agree that they had a big hand in directing hate towards Tom Hewlett? they definitely put a spotlight on a lot of the hate that Tom Hewlett got to a lot of people who were uninitiated, but to more intense Silent Hill fans, we already knew about Tom. We already knew about Tom, like, even well before Twin Perfect put out their videos. Because if you were the hardcore type of fan like I am, like a lot of people in this fandom are, where you were watching interviews and everything about any time a new Silent Hill game was announced, you saw all the things that Tom said. You saw the things that he posted on forums. You saw the things that he said in interviews. Like, he kind of made an ass of himself. Twin Perfect just put a spotlight on it. So a lot of people who weren't familiar with it became familiar with it. But he kind of did it to himself. Oh yeah, Fungo apologized about it. And from what I know, him and Tom actually still talk and have a good relationship now. Like, I've seen them talk back and forth and stuff on Twitter and stuff. As far as I know, they're fine. Worst part, how the fuck can you give the famous series to a shit studio like Hijinks? The same way they gave it to Climax or Double Helix or anything else. Konami didn't care, and it was cheaper to outsource instead of develop internally. Bluepoint doing a better job than Hijinks, and Bluepoint had already worked with Konami and made a very successful HD collection for Metal Gear Solid, which means that if they had asked Bluepoint to do it, Bluepoint would have asked for more money. They could hire Hijinks cheaper than what Bluepoint would have done it for. Bluepoint definitely probably would have done the better job, but that wasn't what Konami gave a shit about. They were like, these other people will do it for, you know, whatever cost. So, whatever's cheapest. Unrelated, but is Fungo okay? Just saying because I have not seen him in a bit. Remember, he was moving. He's been settling in with his move and stuff. But he keeps people updated on, like, Twitter and Discord. As far as I know, he's doing well. He still is just kind of, like, settling into where he's at. Well, the thing with the source code wasn't necessarily a, you know, that wasn't a Tom Hewlett issue. Like, that wasn't them that lost it. It's not like they were given it and then lost it. Jeremy Blaustein talks about it in an interview. Jeremy Blaustein was the localizer, actor, caster, did a lot of stuff for the Team Silent Hill games, mostly 2, 3, and 4. So Jeremy, like, he knows what's up. He mentions in an interview that that was just kind of how Japanese companies, not just Konami, but a lot of game developers at that time treated source code. Like, things weren't held on to. Things weren't saved the way they are now. Now, because games come out digitally, and you can make a patch, you can make DLC, you can update them, it's more important for games to maintain their source code. But back then, once a game was done, once a project was finished, it's printed, it's put out on shelves, that's usually it. So a lot of times, the source code gets tossed, they start working on the next project. It wasn't just like, oh, Konami is so incompetent, it wasn't like it was the studio's fault, it wasn't like it was the developer's fault. That was just kind of how game development was handled back then. There's a lot of games, not just Silent Hill, a lot of games, where the source code missing has been an issue when it comes to like a remake or a remaster or an HD re-release. Same thing happened with Kingdom Hearts and a lot of other things. Oh, I've done Enhanced Edition many times through. I'm friends with several of the developers of the Enhanced Edition. I was one of the first people to try it out before it went public. We just played Enhanced Edition going through Silent Hill 2 for the UFO ending the night before last. Like, earlier this week. Enhanced Edition is great, by the way. That is quickly becoming my favorite way to play Silent Hill 2. Hey, Yellow Pikachu. Glad you enjoyed it. It was like 14 and a half hours of Silent Hill 2, and I fucking loved it. Oh. We get some extra stuff here. I love this. We can drop the steel pipe into the pool now.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe?
No.
Well then, was it this magnificent silver pipe?
That pipe is very magnificent, but no. Mine was the shitty steel one. It had poop smeared on it.
Perhaps it was only this filthy steel pipe that you dropped.
That's the one.
I have finally found a truly honest man. In return, I will give you both the gold pipe and the silver pipe to keep.
These pipes do exactly the same amount of damage as the regular steel pipe. Like, they're just visually different. Other than that, they don't do anything extra or special. But they get some funny item descriptions. How gorgeous. No stronger than the steel pipe, though. Good against vampires and werewolves. Neither of which are in Silent Hill 3. The gold pipe. It looks snazzy, but it's not strong at all. Well, maybe I can sell it. No merchant in Silent Hill 3 either. Damn shame. Will she kill you if you're not honest? I'll show you.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe?
Yeah, sure.
You are a something to give to you.
We've angered the pipe fairy. I can't live with myself now. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm gonna plank in the water. Yeah, same response with the silver pipe. Got one more death scene to show. That's not exactly true, gamer. The Silent Hill 2 Easter eggs are still in here. That toilet Silent Hill 2 Easter egg, it is still in here. It can only be activated with mods, is the problem. But the files and everything are in the game. But yeah, if you use the right mods for the PC version of Silent Hill 3, you can enable it. I showed it earlier in the stream. But it wasn't scrapped. It's still there. The issue comes down to how you activate it. Because on the PlayStation 2 versions, you just have to have a Silent Hill 2 save on the same memory card. But because of the way the PC versions look at your save file directories, there's no way to make the Silent Hill 3 PC version recognize a Silent Hill 2 PC version save, even if it's in the same directory. So you have to have a mod to be able to enable it. But it's still there. Ouch. Ouch. Are all Easter eggs found in all Silent Hills? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Fat Funny Cat. By this point, data miners have picked these games clean. So people know about, like, everything. Every once in a while, there are still some cool discoveries made, but it's usually not like an intentional Easter egg type thing. Sometimes there's like debug codes that can be used for interesting little features or dev rooms, that kind of thing. What's the best way to mod Silent Hill 3 PC? Download mods for it and place them in the directory where you installed the game. It's not anything too complicated. There are a lot of mods that it depends on what version of the PC Silent Hill 3 you've got. There were 2 releases. One was a single DVD release and one was a 3-disc CD release. And some of the mods will only work with certain versions. So, for example, the main set of mods that I use are for the single DVD release. And I use a series of mods called Silent Hill 3 Proxy. So it lets you enable widescreen. It lets you bump up the internal resolution. It lets you run the game at 60 FPS. Lets you alter the FOV. enables the Silent Hill 2 Easter eggs, takes away the black bars during cutscenes, lets you run borderless window if you want to do that, a lot of other stuff. But that's all handled through SH3 proxy. But then if you download, or if you have the 3 CD version, there are some more mods and things, more current mods out there. How can you check which version you have? You would have to look at your executable file. Usually with like a hex editor. Because there's not like a nice, easy way to tell. Or just, you know, if you own the physical version, it'll either be on 1 disc or 3 discs. Yeah, I think Twitch had a bunch of periods where it was just randomly deleting people's VODs and highlights and stuff, and I think at some point Twitch ate my Resident Evil 7 VOD. Oh, this was way before the DMCA stuff. The DMCA stuff only really started becoming a problem on Twitch like in this last year or so. I did my RE7 playthrough like 2017, 2018. We're gonna farm a few kills here. One of the only parts of the game where you've got respawning enemies. So, since we've got an infinite ammo Patriot, we could theoretically farm the rest of the 300 kills, 333 kills right here. Because the first playthrough, it was how many? 118? Let me see. 126. 126 kills the first time around. Assuming we do another 126 on this go around, that'll put us up to 252. So we would need an extra 81 kills, and we're killing these 2 at a time. We could farm them. We'd be here for a bit, but we could farm it all right here, and then do the UFO playthrough on the next run. Resident Evil 7 after our attempt to play through MGS5? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was after. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. All those years kind of run together for me. do it, Heather. Don't let them corpses push you off. There you go. Whatever. We did a bit of farming. I'll probably still just do another playthrough after this, rather than sit here and farm. Just not as much fun. We'll just play the game more. Get the blood. What did I think of Resident Evil 7? It's pretty good. It wasn't, like, spectacular. But it was pretty good. It had some really good moments. And I still need to play the DLC. So that'll be my excuse to play it again, since the old VOD's gone. Got it. No spoiler, but I think you'll like the DLC. I mean, I've already seen bits and pieces of it, because a lot of my good friends here on Twitch have done streams of it or speedrun it, like Maxilobes. So, I mean, I'm already kind of spoiled for it, but just haven't gotten around to playing it myself. But it looks interesting. Was Resident Evil 7 paying tribute to Silent Hill 2? I mean, not in like a major or direct way. But here's the thing. Silent Hill is one of the most successful series of survival horror games made, especially the first 4 games in the early 2000s. Pretty much anything that came out in the horror genre from like 2005 onwards took some influence from Silent Hill. Some are a lot more direct about it than others. Anybody know what version is the one from My Abandonware? That's the 3 CD version. It'll work with the newer, better mods, like the Steam 006 set of widescreen mods, which it's not just widescreen mods, it's a lot of other things. FPS, Easter eggs from Silent Hill 2, pretty much everything that I have on this version. So that should work for you. Rather poetically, all the influence Team Silent took from David Lynch, Stephen King, Stanley Kubrick, etc., resulted in a series that now provides the influence for everything that came after it. Yeah, kinda. But that's one of those things that's like, as a diehard Silent Hill fan, I understand why so many people in the fandom want more Silent Hill. I absolutely get it. And part of me is absolutely on board with that. The other part of me that is just a horror fan in general. I love, even outside of Silent Hill, I just love horror. I love horror books. I love horror movies. And I love horror games outside of Silent Hill. The horror fan of me is just surprised that in the over 20 years since the original Silent Hill, why horror has not advanced. Like, I would have figured by now there would be something better. A franchise that has even better writing, even more, disturbing visuals and better mechanics and everything overall. And horror game just feels, horror genre in video games just feels like it got so stagnant. Like there was never anything that advanced beyond that. You know? Like all you have are your action games with horror elements, your jump scares every 2 seconds type of games, your no combat hide from monster walking simulators, your look over here and then turn around and then look at something else and then turn back around and oh, everything's different now. It's just the same fucking tropey shit game after game after game without any like soul or substance. And it's just, I don't know, as a horror fan, it's really disappointing. Didn't Kojima tease he was doing something with Junji Ito at some point? I mean, that was going to be Silent Hills. But yeah. That's all canceled. That's all gone. After that, I mean, here's the thing. Kojima, now that he's just got his own company, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. So he's gonna tease every little like fucking idea that he gets. Now, whether or not these ideas ever come to fruition, who knows? But yeah. He wants to work with Guillermo del Toro again. He wants to work with Junji Ito again. He wants to make movies. He wants to make horror. He wants to make more Strand-type games. Like, he's all over the place. He can do whatever the fuck he wants now. It's just a matter of what does he actually settle down and do. Because, like, it's really good that he's got his own studio and he can kind of go any direction that he wants to when it comes to being creative, like whatever he wants to make. But at the other end of that spectrum, Kojima is an ideas guy. He's got a new idea every 2 minutes. So he doesn't have anybody above him focusing him onto a project. So, I don't know.
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
Ever heard of Sally Face? I've heard of it. I have not played it. There's a lot of indie games out there that are supposedly really good that I just haven't gotten around to playing.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Hey, Bonki. When's the Silent Hill 3 HD mod? I mean, you're kind of looking at it. Unless you mean the HD collection. In which case, why would you ever want to mod a good version into a bad version? I mean like the SH2 mod? Oh, something overall like the enhanced edition? I don't know, but I would love it. I would love for something like enhanced edition for Silent Hill 3, just to simplify having to get the PC version and mod it. Because yeah, right now it's a lot more work. That's the best thing about enhanced edition, is it's just a whole bunch of different series of mods made and advanced by a lot of fans who do that project, but they make the installation nice and simple. Sorry, I missed your question, Skulls. Could you ask it again? Sorry, gamer. You might be able to get some help on the Silent Hill Reddit. There's usually people who can help out with more specific stuff with installing the mods if you're having trouble. Because pretty much any time I've ever modded Silent Hill 3, it's literally just download the mod, unzip it, and drop it into the install directory, and it works. Body that's hanging with the baby next to it, does it look like a Pyramid Head model? It has a few similarities, but it is not Pyramid Head's model. It is distinct from Pyramid Head and Valtiel. It's very similar, but not exact. Growls were scary. Yeah, there's some really good ambient audio going through this segment. Sorry, give me a second. My kitten is making weird noises. Okay. Kitten's okay. I think he had a hairball and was also yawning at the same time. No, Tutu's back home in Texas. I'm out here in Georgia with Cyborg Rachel and Eternal Enigma. So we've got Vinny and Ziggy. Ziggy's the new kitten. All right, Harimi. Have a good night. Get some sleep, man. Altogether, it's 3 cats. No, it's 2. I have my 2 cats, but they are living in Texas, and my mom's taking care of them. And out here in Georgia, we have 2 cats, Vinny and Ziggy. How's Ziggy getting along with Vinny? Pretty well. For the most part, they're getting along. Every once in a while, Ziggy's a little too hyper, just because he's so young. So he gets a little too hyper and gets on Vinny's nerves. But they get over it fast. Otherwise, they play together, they sleep together, they groom each other. Ziggy Stardust? No, Ziggy is short for Danzig, as in Glenn Danzig, who he's named after. But we usually just call him Ziggy. All these kills are counting. Sometimes if you leave the room too quickly when an enemy goes down, it won't actually count.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Oh, he's a misfit, all right. Ziggy's a little demon. All right, it's that time, chat. Prepare your feels. Use your heelies to escape your feelies. Oh, let's see if this is here. New Game Plus. Mailbox is empty. There's no letter from a dead wife or otherwise. Well, I don't have one of those anyway. Hey, Silent Hill 2 references. Change our outfit.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No! 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 Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Yeah, Cryptid. This is just playthrough number 2. Though we still got multiple playthroughs to go through and finish getting our kill count just to unlock the Heather Beam. And then we got to do another New Game Plus playthrough using the Heather Beam to get the UFO ending. So we still got a lot to do. Other than gaining some geometry, Harry didn't look bad on that last 17 years. Funny story about that. That model that's used for Harry's corpse, that's actually James from Silent Hill 2. It's his model, but recolored and retextured to look closer to Harry. All right, good luck, gamer. I'll be here.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will.
Sock Ninja, Zappa, thank you so much for the 37 months.
Okay, like this.
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you're finished saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
God, this whole scene, this whole section of the game is so fucking sad. The music and Harry's death, Heather's reaction, Douglas's reaction to that statement, nobody's gonna cry over my grave anyway. It's made even more sad because Douglas's voice actor, Richard Gross, himself, he did die shortly after recording his lines for this game. Fucking sad. Fucking sad, man. Skulls. This Heather outfit is the God of Thunder shirt. Yeah, rest in peace, Richard Gross. Do you agree that Silent Hill 2 OST is better than this one? This one's awesome, but I think Silent Hill 2 is another thing. I like both soundtracks, and I think both are really appropriate for their respective games. I think the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack very much fits this game, and very much fits Heather, and the rest of the respective characters. And Silent Hill 2's soundtrack is very, very good. It's excellent, and it absolutely fits the tone of that game. But the tone of 2 and the tone of 3 are very different. which is why the soundtracks are so drastically different as well. Don't think I tagged you, so maybe I didn't get an answer. Chat moves pretty quickly. When I'm doing the Silent Hill streams, I don't always catch everything. Plus, I usually try not to talk and stuff during cutscenes, so sometimes stuff gets away from me. No, it's passed a long time ago, but what you thought about Bloodborne? I love Bloodborne. Absolutely love Bloodborne. It is my favorite of the Soulsborne style FromSoft games.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess
guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you two?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
We checked them in. The town's abandoned at this point. They probably just broke in. All right, let's see if this crashes again. There's a pretty consistent crash that can happen when you're out in the town here. Try to avoid it. I think hugging the left side here and keeping the camera angled away from the street is like the best thing to help. Why is he almost naked? It's a new game plus extra costume. And because he's just more comfortable in his underwear. Hey, no crash. No Crasherino. Oh, what is it? My kitty meowing at me. He's been very confused because most nights I'm already in bed, and like Rachel's already in bed. So the fact that I'm still up and like talking, doing stuff, he starts messing with me, messing with the computer. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This isn't the schedule. What are you doing? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. First is larger than second, second twice the third, third smaller than the fourth, half the first. Six, 3, 4. Math. That's the power of math, people. $903. Yep. Oh. gun. Okay. Brain keeps wanting to play Silent Hill 2 when I'm in Brookhaven. Don't know. Thousands of times playing Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. But Brookhaven always throws me off. Just because it's the same layout for 2 and 3. You go to a lot of the same places, but not exactly the same places, and not in the same order. I hear a respawn. Extra kill. Oh no. Really? Well, good thing I saved not long ago. Pretty much right when I entered Brookhaven. Oh, Silent Hill on PC. I mean, Silent Hill 3 base PC version is actually pretty damn stable. But because I'm running all these mods and stuff on this particular version of the PC release, it's a little bit less stable. But it's alright. Water break? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Yeah. Do this floor. Gotta come back here later. You are used to it, but do you think Silent Hill 3 keyboard controls is comfortable for spoiled modern gamers? Or still too clunky? I mean, it's hard for me to say. Because, yeah, I've gotten used to them, like really used to them over the years. Because when I started playing like most people, when I originally played these games, and most of the time playing these games until 2015 for me, I was usually playing the PS2 version. So most of the time I was just on a console with a PS2 controller. 2015 is when I started getting into speedrunning and speedrunning Silent Hill, and the fastest version to speedrun for Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, for a lot of the Silent Hill games is the PC version, at least for 2, 3, and 4. So getting used to playing on the PC version meant getting used to keyboard and mouse. And now I've been running it on PC and playing with these controls for like 6 years. And I've done like thousands of runs of the game using these controls. So they're like, I don't know, second nature to me now. Even more so than PS2 controller. So it's hard for me to say, because I love them, but when I was first learning them, there's definitely an adjustment period of getting used to it. So I think for most people, if they don't already play a lot of games on keyboard and mouse, especially older games, it's probably a bit too clunky if you're more used to running and playing stuff on controllers. But I think if people are willing to put effort into learning keyboard and mouse, it's actually very comfortable for this game. Alright, so this time we're going to get the key and then go save. In fact, we don't even need a save point because we're on the PC version. We can just save right here. No Crasherino? Hell yeah. Seven, 3, 6, 8. Unlock that. Let's go to the roof and get those kills first. Just paranoid about crashes now. You can save pretty often at least. Hello, Leonard.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I
can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
I'm coming, Leonard, and I'm gonna take that baby seal away from you. Isn't this the same voice actor as the haunted house narrator? No. Leonard Wolf is voiced by Matt Lagan, and the Borley Mansion narrator is Mike Matheson. Why does he say he isn't sure where he is, but then tells her exactly where to go? Well, he's literally in the other world. Like, he's in a whole different sort of plane of reality compared to where we are. This door wasn't even here. Like, we were just in this hallway, and this door was not here. It was just a wall. So after he mentions this door being here, this door appears, and we start, like, transitioning to the other world. And even once we're through here, it's not exactly where he is. We still have to do a whole bunch of other stuff to get to where Leonard actually is. So he knew that she needed to get to the other world, and he made it possible for her to do at least that. But beyond that, he didn't know where he was. Poor Lisa. And fucking Konami. For not just paying their Silent Hill 1 voice actors to use their voices again, or even just acknowledging them and getting their permission. That's the whole reason that voice clip is missing. All the Silent Hill 1 voice clips are missing from the PC version. Because in the PS2 version, you actually hear Lisa's voice there. One game, don't struggle us now. Leonard's a monster, so can he communicate? So how can he communicate when the other ones can? Leonard is one of the most, like, mysterious things in Silent Hill 3. There's not a whole lot of in-game explanation as to why he looks the way he does, why he can still communicate. I've got my own kind of theories on it, but it's nothing that's confirmed or anything like that. So my headcanon is Leonard is very devout. He is a very, very firm believer in the cult. So he's got a lot of potential as somebody with, like, extra powers. Kind of like Dahlia, kind of like Claudia. Especially seeing as how Claudia also has powers. Vincent says at the end that Claudia has powers. And she's Leonard Wolf's daughter. we can assume that Leonard also has some sort of psychic abilities, or at least powers within Silent Hill. So because he sacrificed himself in order to work for the cult's gods, essentially, as a protector of the Seal of Metatron, maybe they were able to let him maintain some of his humanity. Maybe they were able to let him maintain some of his psychic powers, and he's just communicating telepathically. Because when you first arrive, he thinks you're Claudia. Because Claudia has powers, she might also frequently come to Brookhaven and communicate with her father telepathically. Like, not literally talking on the phone, but using the phone kind of as a vessel to telepathically communicate. Since Heather also has psychic abilities, given that she's a reincarnation of Alessa, she taps into that same sort of telepathy, and Leonard just assumes that it's Claudia. But then, once they start communicating, he figures out that she's not. When you see Leonard as a monster, he doesn't communicate. No, he's talking the whole time. Like, he has a whole monologue as a creature right before you fight him. Like, the whole death to those who turn their backs on God, like all of that stuff. That's when he's like right there, right in our face. Could someone not patch the voices back in? I think there is actually a mod to put those voice clips in. I just don't have it. This room is just too cool to pass up. Why did you die in that room? Because there's creepy otherworld stuff crawling up your legs and damaging you the whole time you're in there. If you just stay in there for too long, it kills you. But it's cool, so I do it. We do that. Three. Can you outlast it with healing? Nope. You can stand in there and burn through every single healing item in the game, and it will just keep dealing damage to you if you stay in there. So you can burn every single item you've got, and then it will kill you. You're just supposed to leave.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
It is your birthday. Or at the very least, it's Alessa's birthday. Ouch. Stop. Both 31st and 24th in one go. Yep. Based on Alessa's age and Heather's age and Cheryl's age. I like how she's concerned about it not being her birthday and not the pain part or Stanley. Well, yeah. Just how creepy the voice itself is. She's just more concerned with, you got my birthday wrong. Not my birthday. Gun down, lady. Put the gun down. Did you know, chat, that today is my unbirthday? A very merry unbirthday to me. A very merry unbirthday to you. Yep, on the wall it says happy first birthday. An allusion to God's birthday? Yep. You got it. Considering today is the day that the god is supposed to be born.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Not exactly. I messed up the stun lock. Always nice to see how little fucks Heather gives. Later on, she even says, like, being in Silent Hill and dealing with all this stuff has made her desensitized to, like, the craziest shit. Got him. Yeah, Leonard frothing at the mouth, deeming her a heretic, threatening to fucking destroy her. And she's just like, you're not even a person.
Leonard's not here anymore.
Shut up.
I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
I got the talisman. We got the baby seal. Let's save the game, because it might crash on the way back to the hotel.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
How did Vincent even get so involved in this cult with such a worldview? You know, That actually is somewhat explained in, of all things, one of the Silent Hill orphan games, one of the, like, old Silent Hill mobile games. Where Vincent was essentially raised in the cult, which is why he's kind of like, they call him Father Vincent. So he's got like a bit of rank. But once he became an adult, he was just like, I can make money off of this. From a lore standpoint and from kind of like a story standpoint, he's just there to kind of play a parallel to Michael Kaufman in Silent Hill 1. Because this game is very, very much just a parallel to Silent Hill 1. You've got Harry Mason going through Silent Hill to try and, you know, ultimately stop the other world and kill a god. You have Heather Mason, same initials, same syllables, doing the same thing. You have the cult priestess in Silent Hill 1 being Dahlia Gillespie, the person who's only half telling you truth and also lying at the same time so that she can lead you on. Barefoot has psychic abilities. That's Dahlia in this one. That's Claudia. You have your good Samaritan police officer. Silent Hill 1, that's Sybil Bennett. In Silent Hill 3, that's Douglas Cartland, even though he's former police, but still. So Vincent is kind of like the Michael Kaufman, where Kaufman in Silent Hill 1, he's involved with the cult, but he's more just using them to make money. Vincent is a bit more involved than Kaufman was. Kaufman kept himself kind of distant from the cult. He didn't believe their religion. He wasn't really treated as like a part of the cult, just somebody they needed, and he was able to make a profit off of, you know, taking advantage of them. Whereas Vincent, he's more involved with the cult. He's actually a part of it, but he still doesn't really follow their beliefs, and he's mostly just still there because he can profit off of them. No, Caboose. No clue.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
No. I trust you about as far as I can throw you. Let's see. Again, this little stretch of town, just notorious for crashes. Why would she trust him? Exactly. Vincent doesn't do anything to be considered trustworthy throughout the entire game, which is why it's so funny to me when there are so many fans that completely take his "they look like monsters to you" line at face value. Like, this guy's been fucking with you the entire game. Why do you pick that one line to be like, maybe they're real people? He literally says right afterwards, "I'm just fucking with you," and has like a smug grin because he got Heather to react.
Oh, hell.
Oh, hell. This stretch always makes me think of Silent Hill 2. I mean, it's directly from Silent Hill 2. It's literally the same stretch of road from Silent Hill 2, right outside Pete's Bolorama. What does that sound mean? I don't know what you mean, Biggs. Have to be a bit more specific. I'm not sure what you mean. The dog howling noise? Singing voice when you were walking on the street. Oh yeah, no, that's a dog howling. That's the enemies. Those are the dog enemies howling because they see you and they're letting you know that they're about to attack. Would you describe Extreme 10 difficulty? Is it ridiculous? It's pretty ridiculous. It's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it's pretty difficult. Yo, Spock Jr. with the 300 bits. Get that girl some Pepto-Bismol. She got a bad tummy. Don't worry, we've got a Pepto-Bismol tablet in our necklace. We'll take it at the very end of the game. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, Spock. But yeah, Laffy, Extreme 10, you have way less stamina, so you get knocked down easier, you get tired when running faster, you swing your melee weapons slower after just a couple of swings, so you can't attack as consistently. Enemies are more aggressive, they have way more health, they do way more damage. There's a lot of enemies that have one-hit kills. So if you get hit by the wrong thing, you're just dead. There's like a move with the Slurper enemies where they grab onto Heather's foot. If you get hit by that on Extreme 10, you just die. There's a move where the dog enemies can bite onto Heather's leg and kind of shake her around. If you get hit by that on Extreme 10, you're just dead. Because it does so much damage, you will lose all of your health, even at full health, before you're able to shake out of the attack. So it's pretty damn hard. But it's a fun challenge. If you're used to playing this game and you've played it a lot, it's definitely like a fun, challenging way to go through the game. I used to do Extreme 10 speedruns, and like they could be frustrating because you could make one little mistake and then you're just dead and reset, but
I hired you to
still
find
pretty fun.
the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
All right. I need to take a quick break. Go and grab some more water, stretch my legs for a little bit, and use the restroom and stuff. Coming up on 11 and a half hours that I've been streaming. So, before we get into Borley's Haunted Mansion and the rest of this, gonna take a few minutes, but I will be back. Still a lot more Silent Hill 3 to go. We still got to go through and finish getting our kills, unlocking the Heather Beam, and then do a new game plus playthrough with that Heather Beam to get the UFO ending. So still another 1 or 2 playthroughs after this, maybe more depending on things. So definitely a lot more Silent Hill 3 after this. But yeah, gonna take a few minutes and I will be right back. am back. Hey, Blood. Time to take it easy today and lurk more actively. All about that active lurk. Spock Jr. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Cheryl? Where's Cheryl? Alessa, probably. Would respectfully request Dagoth Wave be played in the mansion, please. I mean,
Welcome
we've
to
already
the
done one
poorly
DMCA
haunted
dance
mansion.
party.
We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around.
Oh right, it's New Game Plus. I don't have to wait for the narration to stop. I could just run right through.
Help! That's Danny. A quiet young
Damn,
man,
Danny.
but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
I don't know. Where is the path to heaven? Theoretically, that would be where a god is. And how do you kill a god?
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come near afar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
This mansion is quite old,
I'm a god.
so please watch
I'm a
your
god,
step.
god. I'm
Sometimes
a god.
the floor suddenly gives way,
I'm a
and
god.
beneath the
I'm a
floor,
god.
there's
No recall or intervention can work in this place.
I'm so sorry. This place
No
is
recall
just
or
falling
intervention can work
apart.
in this place.
The mechanism is broken,
no
you see.
escape.
It wasn't supposed
No
to
recall
stop
or
there,
intervention can work in
I
this
assure
place.
you.
There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
There's the exit.
I'm a
I
god.
hope you enjoy it.
I'm a god.
Supposed to be
I'm
the
a
exit,
god.
but it
I'm a
seems
god.
that no one wants you to leave.
I'm a god.
Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them.
Just for you, Billy. What is this song? Dark Autumn. It is Dagoth Wave by Young Scrolls on YouTube, who does a lot of really good Elder Scrolls remixed songs. Not even remixed songs. It's like original songs using Elder Scrolls sound clips, and they're all really fucking good. Is this a thing, by the way, playing Dagoth Wave in the mansion? I usually have little random dance breaks when I do these long story playthroughs, or just long streams in general. So, right there in Borley's mansion is usually where I do it for Silent Hill 3. It's not always Dagoth Wave. I do a few different songs, but yeah, we like our dance breaks. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Do you do song requests for dance breaks? No. Unfortunately. Billy got a special exception there. But it's one of the ones that I usually play. And I didn't do that for the dance break on the first playthrough, the new game playthrough. Hey, what's up, Duke? Good morning. Hey, Callie Ray. Was wondering if you've ever played Darkwood or seen it played, and if so, what you thought of it. I have not played it. I've heard good things about it. One of my friends who's been on the channel a lot in the past, Jubes, has played it and told me pretty good things.
Douglas!
But no, I have not played it or seen really any of it myself.
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a God of Mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
You might be right, but I'm not going to stick around and let you find out. Yeah, I can't do any of that, Cider Man. The main songs that I usually play are 1992 by No Format and Dagoth Wave by Young Scrolls. Because Young Scrolls is like, he puts his own stuff out there, not part of a major label. And No Format is part of a much smaller label that most people don't know. So they don't usually trigger DMCA bots. But Queen, Cardi B, anything that's like major labels where like everybody knows who they are, I couldn't play that kind of stuff. My channel would get nuked. So as funny as it would be, I agree. Not stuff that I could safely play on my channel. DMCA laws don't let us have any fun. Play it once? Not even once. Not even once. There's already been some channels where they have played one licensed song and because of the way the bots and stuff work, it'll file multiple reports, which counts as multiple individual strikes against your channel. So you could play one song once, and if it's licensed by the right people and the bots work in a particular way, you get 3 strikes. You get 3 strikes against your channel, you're fucking nuked. It's not worth risking it. I know it's a nice, funny joke, but I'll stick to stuff that I know is relatively safe. Yo, what's up, Bob? Hope you're doing well today. They are quick, 30 seconds of a song and poof, bye-bye your channel. Some are like that. Especially with how bad it's been on Twitch lately. All it needs is the couple of seconds for your live stream to process into a VOD. Because, like, essentially, the VOD is being processed just a few seconds behind the live stream as I stream. Once what I've streamed gets processed into a VOD, bots can scan it, and some of the major labels can afford to have bots that are constantly scanning. So the moment that it goes into a VOD, that's all it takes. A couple of seconds, and boom, you get reports against your channel. You get 3 reports against your channel goes down. I agree, it's fucking absolutely disgusting. That is why we desperately, desperately need DMCA laws to be changed and copyright laws to change. But the major companies and labels behind them have way too much control over them and way too much power because they have a shit ton of money to throw at legal departments to keep it that way. So it's gonna be very, very difficult for there to be like reform when it comes to copyright laws and stuff. How come these enemies resemble Heather? Because essentially they are Heather. Heather is a reincarnation of Alessa from Silent Hill 1. And that enemy is the memory of Alessa. It's the essence of Alessa that still remains inside of Heather.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
God is growing within her.
Right, I do!
That's
And
good.
Claudia says that's good, that she despises her. That's why she can't just shoot Claudia. To answer your question, DK Biker. There's an evil god, a cult's god growing inside of Heather that feeds off of negative emotions like pain, fear, and sadness, and hate. If Heather gives into her hate against Claudia and just shoots her, the god grows and is born. It actively works against her. So she can't just shoot her. Is there an enhanced edition for Silent Hill 3 in the making? Not as far as I'm aware. Sorry, catching up on stuff. Curious, do you ever do a deep dive story playthrough where you discuss the story, etc.? Vovagog, first of all, welcome to the channel. That is what I have pretty much built up my entire channel around over the years. I've been streaming Silent Hill since 2015. I do speed runs, challenge runs, in-depth story playthroughs. And I've been doing it for a very long time. Let me get you a link to my playlist here on Twitch. It's well over 400 hours. That's right, hours, 400 plus hours long of exactly that. In-depth story playthroughs covering everything in the series. There you go, right there in chat. So that covers like all the main Silent Hill games, 1, 2, 3, and 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, even stuff like the play novel, the arcade game, Book of Memories, PT, all of that in there. So that is one of the things that I pride myself on this channel, is doing very, very in-depth Silent Hill story playthroughs. We kind of did a story playthrough earlier in this stream. The main focus of this whole stream and the last couple of Silent Hill streams earlier this week has just been to show how much work has to be put in to go from a fresh install, no save files, from the start of a new game all the way up to a UFO ending. And for example, Silent Hill 1, it takes pretty much 2 full playthroughs. For Silent Hill 2, it takes 2 full main scenario playthroughs and a sub-scenario playthrough. For this game, it takes a lot of playthroughs because you have to kill 333 enemies, which is way more than there are in a single playthrough. Usually you average about 100 to 120 kills per playthrough if you really go after like almost everything. So we got to kill 333 enemies over the course of multiple playthroughs and then do a New Game Plus playthrough after that because it unlocks a special weapon called the Heather Beam. We use the Heather Beam in another playthrough to actually get to the UFO ending. So the first New Game playthrough that I did of the stream at the very beginning, we kind of did like a story playthrough, but in that collection, I also have dedicated streams and stuff that I've done in the past to just talking strictly about story, focusing on that, reading every little note, analyzing every little aspect of the game, talking about the history of the game development, reading interviews from developers, pulling up reference images and things like that. So, yep. Welcome to the channel. And definitely check out the playlist if you're interested in some more lore playthroughs and stuff. I said it's kind of a lot. It's at 420 hours right now. And today's stream, we just hit 12 hours, another 12 hours that's going to be added to it. 12 hours minimum. I still have several hours of this game left to get to the UFO ending, so constantly adding to it as well. But yeah, then on top of that, I also do challenge runs, speed runs, and occasionally other stuff. Mostly I just play Silent Hill and DBD. A lot of Silent Hill, a lot of Dead by Daylight. Oh crap, game crash again. Can't move. Ah, dang it. I've been having really bad luck with crashes. Am I on the speedrun leaderboard or speedrun just for the fun of it? I was on the speedrun leaderboard. I took a very long break from streaming and I wasn't even sure if I was going to come back to streaming during 2020. And then ultimately I did come back to streaming full time this year. But when I took that break, I deleted a lot of my stuff, including my speedrun account. So I used to be on the speedrun leaderboards. All of my stuff is, like speedruns are still archived here on my Twitch channel. I just haven't resubmitted them because they're a bit out of date anyway. I'll probably just learn the newer routes and newer tech for all of the games and submit them again sometime later this year. But yeah, welcome, and always glad to have more people from Three Dogs community and Outer Heaven community. I've been a big fan of Three Dog and his channel and the Outer Heaven stuff, all them guys, for a very long time. Three Dog even joined us for a story playthrough stream some years back. Yo, Blad. Blad, thank you for gifting a sub to Electric Bob. Bob, enjoy the resub courtesy of Blad. Blad, thank you so much, man. Very much appreciate that support. And Blad at it again with a sub to Pure Wexford Beef. Once again, covering that resub. Blad, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. The generous Captain Blad. Thank you so much, dude. And Vovagog, you are also getting a gift sub courtesy of Blad. Hooking up the OHN homies. Dog Boss. Dog Boss, one and all. Thank you so much, Blad. Hooking it up for the OHN homies. As well as Mrs. Wexford Beef. Mrs. Wexford Beef, enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes. Oh my god, Blad. Blad hooking everybody up. All of our outer heaven brothers. Blad hooking it up for Black Dimar. Blad, thank you so much, man. That is super, super generous of you. Thank you so much for the support.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Volvagog. Try to have a good day at work. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Heather, use the seal. Use the baby seal. Oh, don't do that. Need to not run on dangerous pathways and read chat at the same time. You're working soon as well, Ataraxian? Saturday and Sunday for 12.5-hour shifts, but I have some days off next week. Dang. That is rough. Hopefully you get through it all right. Sure these guys die completely. Hey Kurt, welcome back. Yep. We were having the OHN party. The Three Doggerson party. actually going to get away with it. I got away with it. I got away with it before Blad could do it. Enjoy the resub, Kurt. Big 28 months. Oh, yeah. Did I read the book? Did I get the card? I usually forget to do that. There we go. I did not. I pick like everything else up in this room except for the card that I need. I'm very happy to be back to streaming too. It's been a rough couple of years. But I absolutely love being on Twitch. I love this community. And it's thanks to this community's support that I can even be here and do this. So thank you all so much for being a part of that, allowing me to be here, to be able to do this. Twitch is just great. Found out about it by random. I mean, I kinda did as well. I first found Twitch back in the Justin TV days, because at the time I was really big into the fighting game community, and I was playing a lot more seriously and going to tournaments and stuff. And some of the tournaments were usually streamed on Justin TV at the time. So I first started getting into, you know, streaming and stuff. Well, I didn't like stream or anything at that point myself, but I really like kind of found out the scale of it in those Justin TV days through fighting game tournaments. And then just through browsing other channels and finding other stuff on Twitch or on Justin TV, I pretty much went through and started discovering all sorts of other things like speedrunning. One of the first big things I can remember doing on Twitch, not myself, but like I was at a party hanging out with a bunch of friends, and I was watching Siglemic doing world record attempts for Super Mario 64. And like in the middle of this big party, like people are drinking and having fun and listening to music and stuff, and I'm like, get on the big TV, and I'm like, you gotta see this guy play Super Mario 64. He's fucking amazing. And I put Siglemic on, and people were just watching. We were like super enthralled by all this crazy stuff in Super Mario 64. And I was like, this is fucking dope. I need to get more into streaming, get and like learn how to speedrun stuff, because it's just really, really cool. And then I made this account, the Nub Zombie account, in October of 2011. So October 9th, 2011 is when I officially joined Twitch, made an account, and started streaming. So next month, October 9th, is going to be my 10-year anniversary of like officially being on Twitch. An 09er? Yeah, pretty much zero. I've been into fighting games for most of my life. But yeah, I didn't start really getting interested in tournaments until like 2008, 2009 with I started with Third Strike at my arcade. I was living in Austin, so I was going out to Arcade UFO out there in Austin. And was playing a whole lot of Third Strike. And then they got the arcade machines in 2008 for Street Fighter 4. Yeah, Foobar Duck. And they got the arcade machines out there for Street Fighter 4. And I started playing Street Fighter 4 like super fucking hard in 08 and 09. And then, yeah, started going to local tournaments and stuff around 2009. I said mostly a Texas player, so a lot of like Texas Showdown and Texas bar fights out in Dallas. Capcom Tour, when Capcom Pro Tour at the time came through Austin, was out there for that. 2012, I went out to Vegas for Evo. But yeah, started picking up more games along the way. Started playing a lot more King of Fighters, because I at the time I really liked KOF 11. But then with KOF 13 got a really good scene for it. So I started playing a lot of 13 when that came out. Ibaka, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very, very much appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, started playing a lot of KOF 13. Started playing a lot. I was already playing a lot of Street Fighter 4. Started playing a lot of Marvel 3. And then a lot of other games just over time. Stuff that was pretty common and popular, like side games, side tournaments at a lot of those big tournaments. So like Skullgirls, Darkstalkers, some more obscure things that there was usually people around for, enough people around just for like a small tournament or a side tournament. Like the Capcom JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. Absolutely love the 2D Capcom JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, CVS 2. CVS 2, Marvel 2. But yeah, for a long time, for a good chunk of years there, I was very, very heavily invested into the fighting game community. And it was only when I started doing more focus into speedrunning and stuff, and trying to stream more, which was around like 2015, early 2015, that I really kind of shifted away from it. And I still play a lot of fighting games. I've been loving me some Guilty Gear Strive. What are we doing now to get the UFO ending? We're still playing through and killing enemies. We're still trying to unlock Heatherbeam. The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all these? I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. First thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. So at least 1 card per row, but never 3 things next to each other in a row. The upside down man under the ground, the hanged man, to his right, to his left, no one around, no other cards next to him, and he's in the middle. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky, fuller crescent floating high. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Moon above fool. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? So Eye of Night above the High Priestess. Do you have it now? You didn't forget? One major point you must not omit. Now at the last, before you take a whack, is one more hint to help keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful, it's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So that should be the Eye of Night on the left with the High Priestess, Moon and Fool on the right, and then Hanged Man at the bottom in the center by himself. So you'll open the door. I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that, just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Priestess, Eye of Night, Moon, Fool, Hangman.
What do I want? Well, for the 2 of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
Did you kill me? Well, guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
You go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Ooh. Language. Also, I think my game might crash because the audio is starting to desync. That's not good. Ibaka, thank you so much for another 100 bits. Thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. It's okay. I mean, I made a save right before coming in here. Since I kind of want to restart my game, since audio desync is starting to happen. Since people were like, why don't you just shoot her? I'll show you what happens if you just shoot her. Heather gives in to her negative emotions, which is what the god is feeding off of. And so the god just gets born anyway. Alright, let me restart my game. Mew, 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 mew. Yo, what's up, J-Rock? Good morning, man. Haven't slept yet? Me neither. We've been playing Silent Hill 3 for the last 12 and a half hours. And I'm not even done yet. Not even close. I guess we're kind of close. We're getting there. I think I'm probably going to have to do one more run of kills and then the UFO run.
What are you doing?
Dad.
She is nearly here. Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow? What is this?
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop! God is...
Claudia!
I love how with the widescreen mod, you just see Claudia's feet sticking out.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
I don't even give a fuck. I have so many healing items, you don't stand a chance. Boom. That's 2 full runs of Silent Hill 3. At this point, I can feel myself getting tired. So for the last run of kills, I think I'm just going to speed run through. We're going to start skipping cutscenes. I've already done 2 full runs where we watched all the cutscenes. The first run was basically a full-out story playthrough. Second run was a bit of a speed run, but just watching cutscenes. Now we're just going to full-on speed run, get the last of our kills,
Guess it's time to roll the credits.
and then do a run through to the UFO ending. But I'm going to take a break, stand up and stretch, go grab a drink, enjoy the ending, and enjoy the credits. And I'll be back after this for a couple more Silent Hill 3 runs until we get to that UFO ending. Back in a bit. Enjoy the end.
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather,
Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did you...
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Spoke of tortured souls, so outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. You must have the will. This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. Then he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. So outrageous the toll. You
right. Again. NOLA bits. Yeah, this whole stream will be archived. We have unlocked the flamethrower. We got more costumes, even though we've already unlocked them. But still no Heather Beam. Still no Heather Beam. So, it's time to pick up the pace. I want to keep the pace. I want to figure it out. I want to kill some more monsters. I want to get that Heather Beam, and I want to see some UFOs. So let's do it. Hey Starshines, welcome back. So I've already done 2 full runs. Looking at the cutscenes, we're coming up on a 13 hours in the stream. So now we're just going to get our kills. We're just going to get our kills and get our Heather Beam. This should be the playthrough where we get it. As long as I kill enough enemies, this should be the one. And let's just be Princess Heart, just because we can. That's right. Sailor Scout with a machine gun. How many Silent Hills have UFO endings? Most of them. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. Origins, Homecoming, and Shattered Memories. And the arcade game. Go ahead and grab the flamethrower, just because. Crispy Toasted Dead, right to your very door. You even changed that flyer when you unlocked the flamethrower. Dog ending, best ending? I mean, it is a very good ending. It is a very, very good ending. But that's in Silent Hill 2. Yeah, the Silent Hill 4 UFO ending. Let me just hack the game real quick. Learn how to render CG. 369. Appreciated the video you once played with hand-drawn Walter and the UFO. It's really funny because, like, I put that whole thing together just as a joke. And, like, none of that was mine. Like, that artwork, that was another artist out there named Hoppip, who does a lot of Silent Hill animated GIF art and stuff. And then it was the moon theme from the DuckTales NES game. And I just slapped it together. And during one of the Silent Hill 4 playthroughs, the one that just happened to be like archived and reposted all over YouTube, I kept talking about it during the playthrough, where I'm like, we're going to show a UFO ending. Silent Hill 4 has a secret UFO ending. And I was just like building it up throughout the whole playthrough. And then when we finished the playthrough, I just played that joke video at the end of it with that fan art and the DuckTales music. But when it got re-uploaded and archived to YouTube, the joke UFO ending part got uploaded separately and then eventually deleted because it got copyright claimed because of the DuckTales music. So whenever the majority of people started seeing that video of the Silent Hill 4 in-depth playthrough, there's like 100 comments of people like, where's the UFO ending? I wanted to see the UFO ending. Why is there no UFO ending? Like, oh shit. I was promised UFO ending. Oh well. Too bad. Exactly. Copyrights make fools of us all. They should add this outfit to DVD. It would be so funny. I agree. I would pay good RXLs for some Princess Heart outfit in Dead by Daylight. Also a Maria legendary skin. Born from a wish and then sent to DBD. What a life. Still doing better than Bill. Or Detective Tap. There's a lot of people in DBD who've had it pretty rough. Legendary skin coming for Cheryl in October, so probably Maria. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that leak. I wonder if it will be. There's a lot of things they could go with. Maria would be cool. They could also do Angela. You know what? I should be saving my game in case of crashes. Been having bad luck with that. Watch the legendary skin be Dahlia. Honestly, I'd be fine with Dahlia. Dead by Daylight needs more granny survivors. It could be Eddie. But yeah, Maria would be cool. Angela would be cool. Princess Heart would be cool. I don't think they would do Princess Heart as like a separate legendary. But who knows? They might. That is a very dead penis. That was quick. That's what she said. That's what she said. Oop, hang on 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Keeping an eye on cats. See nothing. Do I have any favorite clensions? Like nominative or I'm way too sleep deprived for that weird ass question. Is this the Silent Hill with the golden pipe thing? Yep. We actually showed that off earlier in the second playthrough. I picked up the pipe so we could do it again on this one. Just for funsies. I think the cats are fighting each other. Have any? They're just playing. Hey, Uncle Lander. Welcome back. Damn bloody walls, can't see shit. Give him some of that quality Minmo cat food. So they can grow strong and healthy. Hey, Rediman. Didn't expect to tune in and see a machine gun. Well, you expected the Princess Heart outfit? Just not the machine gun? This is wild. Yeah, Silent Hill 3's got some pretty fun, crazy New Game Plus content. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I've been doing a stream to show all of the requirements to get the UFO ending, because this game has a crazy UFO ending as well. And everything that you have to do to get it requires multiple playthroughs, so I've just been grinding out playthroughs back to back. This is playthrough number 3, and I just need to get more enemy kills to unlock stuff. But yeah, we're just going through, kind of speed running through the game, killing a bunch of stuff with the machine gun, dressed as a Sailor Scout. So we can grind out the unlockable weapon that we need to get the UFO ending. And then I'll do another run after this one to actually show the UFO ending. Sorry if I seem a little bit out of it. I'm trying my best to keep up. I've been streaming for a little over 13 hours. And I also had to wake up early the day before, so I've been awake for like 19 hours? My brain's a little bit mush. This is the Silent Hill entry, which started to remind you of Resident Evil in terms of more high-powered weapons and unlockable alternate costumes. True, they definitely put a lot of focus on kind of the sillier stuff with this one. And just a lot of unlockable content. Yo, easy zip glitch. First try every time. Now, luckily, this is actually a pretty quick run through the game when you're not stopping and watching cutscenes. Like, even going through and getting the kills. Shouldn't take too long. It's like 30 minutes or so. Gotta make some saves just in case it crashes. Oh, here we go. Do this one for Cider Man.
What was it that you dropped? Was it this precious gold pipe? Well then, was it this magnificent silver pipe? Perhaps it was only this filthy steel pipe that you dropped. I have finally found a truly honest man. In return, I will give you both the gold pipe and the silver pipe to keep.
Honest man? As in, like, human. 'Cause she's a fairy. English can be confusing sometimes. It definitely can. Definitely can be, Freddy. But yeah, when she says truly honest man, because she's not human, so she's talking about man as in human, humankind or mankind. But what's funny is apparently Tom Hewlett didn't understand that either. The guy was in charge of the HD collection because he changed that part of the script. In the HD collection, the Pipe Fairy says, "I have finally found a truly honest person." Where are you in Silent Hill? We are not in Silent Hill yet. Ace Maxina? Silent Hill playthroughs back? What do you mean? Back in the sense that, I mean, I've still been doing them occasionally, like, throughout the year. But it's not going to be, like, the only thing that I do on the channel. Oh yeah, every once in a while for sure. I don't want to do it all the time like I was doing for like the first 3-4 years. From like 2015 to 2018, 2019. Because I was just burning myself out, you know? But I went through the whole series and did in-depth story playthroughs like back in June, like just a few months ago. And then all this week I've been doing from scratch UFO playthroughs, showing everything you have to do from a fresh install or a new game with no saves. From start to finish, all the way up through the UFO endings. I don't have a bot anymore. I'm not on my computer. When I was in Texas and I had my own computer and setup, I had the bot. But I'm in Georgia now, and I'm using Cyborg Rachel's computer and setup to be able to stream. So I don't have a bot set up anymore. Yeah, gimme games. I moved. It wasn't exactly planned this way. It just kind of happened due to a lot of circumstances in life. But I am in Georgia pretty much for the foreseeable future. Am I looking forward to Death Stranding Director's Cut? I'm looking forward to being able to buy a PlayStation 5 first. Because, if I can't get a hold of a PlayStation 5, I don't really care about Director's Cut. I'm excited for it. I would like to be able to play it. But it's a PS5 exclusive. And, they're still, like, impossible to get. I had to leave, like, everything. I came to Georgia, like, planning to visit for, like, a month or so. And, I was planning on moving here eventually. And, like, properly moving all my stuff here. But, COVID Delta variant started slamming the South very hard. A bunch of my family members caught COVID. And, were using my house to quarantine. So I couldn't fly back home, and I didn't feel safe going through the airports anymore. So I decided to just go ahead and stay here. But yeah, I basically wound up staying here with none of my stuff. Like a month's worth of clothes. And that's like all I had with me. Yeah, there's still pretty much no PS5s anywhere. Not for, like, a reasonable price anyway. Unless you want to pay, like, $1,000 or more to a scalper. And considering I pretty much, like, have to replace or pay to ship all of my belongings here, I don't exactly have PS5 money for a little bit till I kind of get settled here. play Book of Memories. Honestly, it gets a lot better and different after floor 400. If you send me verifiable proof that you have played Book of Memories up to or beyond Zone 400, I will gift you an entire year of subscription to a streamer of your choice. Because I legitimately don't think anybody's done it. I did a lot of research online, and there is like almost no proof of anybody having gotten to Zone 400, let alone 500. Rachel's getting pretty close. She's on like 300 something. That boy is running at me fast. VR on the PS5 is going to be something else, you believe? I'm so far behind the times. Haven't played anything, don't have VR on anything. Can't get a PS5. I'm just going to play my survival horror games from the early 2000s. Hey, Valentine Cosplay, thank you for the host. Ever played Haunting Ground? I have. I actually streamed it a long time ago. I don't think I have that VOD anymore. but Haunting Ground was pretty good. I enjoy it. Been a long time since I've played it though. Like 4 years, 5 years. Huey is best doggo, second only to Brown. Love Huey. Love Brown. You're both good boys. Nine 571. Nine 571. Ever play Lone Survivor? I always mix that one up with another one in my head. Is Lone Survivor the like pixely side scroller one? Okay, yes, I have played that. It was okay. Not one of my favorites, but it was alright. It wasn't bad. Lone Survivor was created by the guy who made a 2D 8-bit style remake of Silent Hill 2. Oh yeah, I played that. Soundless Mountain 2. Yeah. I played that on stream a long time ago. I did a 24-hour marathon. And part of the marathon, I did fan games. Silent Hill fan games. We played, I played Soundless Mountain 2. I played the Streets of Rage Silent Hill beat 'em up. I played Alchemilla. I played Silent Hill Gallows, I think it was. It was like a downpour. It was a weird little game with like Murphy's model ripped and weeping bats. It was like downpour related stuff. It was awful. Which fan game was best? Alchemilla. Alchemilla. By a pretty good margin. Does Vincent ever converse with Douglas? No. Nope, we never see them interact. They do in the movie. The movie doesn't count. Silent Hill Revelations should never count. Actually, do they? Do they actually interact in Revelations? Douglas is in the movie for like 30 seconds. He creepily stalks Heather, and then he shows up in an elevator and gets murdered. Does he ever actually talk to Vincent? Yeah, I didn't think they did. Because Douglas is like barely in the fucking movie. And I didn't think he was around any time when Vincent was. Because it's literally like 2 scenes. Because I can remember being pissed off about that when I first saw Revelations. Because I was like, hey, the casting for Douglas, like, this guy looks pretty good. And then he's immediately fucking murdered in an elevator. Oh yeah, that's true, Yoshio. They talk to each other off camera in the game. Before you make the drive to Silent Hill with Douglas. He's like, I just talked to some guy named Vincent. He gave me this. But yeah, you never see it happen. Only reason to watch the movie was IRL Heather. That's what kind of sucks. Like, a lot of the characters in Revelations, they were pretty well cast. I don't agree with Jon Snow being Vincent, but just about everybody else. Heather looked good, Claudia looked good, Douglas looked good, fucking Malcolm McDowell as Leonard. But also fuck that movie because they ruined Malcolm McDowell's eyes. Like, literally, he got damage to his eyeballs because of the contacts they made him wear for Leonard. Turning Vincent into a love interest equals cringe. Turning Vincent into an incestuous love interest at that. The Malcolm McDowell, Alex from Clockwork Orange Malcolm McDowell. Yep, that's him. That's the one. That's the Malcolm McDowell. He was Leonard in Revelations. And they put contacts in his eyes to make him blind, make him look blind. And then they nearly fucking actually blinded him. By giving him shitty contacts and making him wear them for too long. Imagine being a legendary screen actor and your career is nearly ruined by a lazily made video game movie squeezed out on the cheap. You should see him in the live-action Fist of the North Star movie. Yeah. There was a live-action Fist of the North Star movie back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And Malcolm McDowell plays Kenshiro's master. And he comes back as a zombie, and he's wearing like a horrible rubber Halloween mask. And it's absolutely amazing. Hey, Blue Paw. Where are we at playthrough-wise? Playthrough number 3. I am speedrunning through the game and killing things. We're still just grinding out kills to get the Heather Beam. I've seen people say that about Heather and Vincent in the movie, because it's mentioned that Dahlia and Claudia are sisters. Correct.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion.
In the movie storyline, they are like actual blood-related sisters.
That's Danny. This mansion is quite old, so I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them.
Oh yeah, I know Yoshio. But in the movies, they're literally supposed to be related. Like, not just the cult or religious use of the word sister. Like, actual sisters. Alright, take it easy, Nolabits. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Kanon. I do my best. Good at staying up late and playing my favorite video game. As long as people are enjoying the stream and everything, then I am happy. Hey, Crimson. Good morning. Scarecell. Carousel's like something out of Hellraiser. It's also something that was remade for Silent Hill Revelations. Tom Hewlett bragged about getting to ride on the flaming carousel. They made that that set for the movie. My God, I'm bumping the wall. My God, I'm bumping the wall. I got the difficulty bug. I wanted to run back into that wall just to see if it happened. We got a very rare bug. We switched from easy action to hard action. Just mid-game. It's a known bug. It's actually happened to Punchy during his speedruns of Silent Hill 3 at GDQs. But this is like the first time I've ever had this happen in a long time of running this game. So weird. And it's not even like full hard mode. It's just you bump into walls as if it's hard mode. Because if it was actual hard mode, there would have been another insane cancer on the other end of that hallway. Only watched the first movie, thought it was pretty good for what it was. Visually, it was pretty good. That's kind of how I feel about it. As its own separate thing, like, apart from the games. It's entertaining in kind of like a big budget B-movie way. It's not a good representation of the games, which is my, like, biggest problem with it. Is that there's so many people who watch the movie and then think that that is the plot of the games, and it's not, like, at all. But as its own thing, it's entertaining. The first one is. The second one is just... The second one is so awful. Even my save games are showing white instead of blue for New Game Plus. Oh man, please tell me that didn't reset my kill count. I really hope the difficulty bug didn't reset the kill count. Because it's the save games are showing as if it's a new game instead of New Game Plus. Even though I'm very clearly on New Game Plus in my Princess Heart outfit with my unlimited machine gun. I mean, all I can do is finish the run and see what happens. Because the second run should have put me at like 250 something, 260 something maybe. I don't remember exactly. I know I needed like 80 something more kills, which I should get on this playthrough once it's done. So it should unlock after I beat this run. I just gotta finish it. We're almost at the end. We'll see if we get it. Sons Tyrant, thank you so much for that sub. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your time here. There are a set number of enemies that spawn for every game. X amount for easy, Z amount for hard. Usually, yes. But there is kind of a manipulation to it. Because there's segments of the playthrough where you can force certain enemies to respawn. So technically you can go over the set amount per run. But I haven't really been forcing too many respawns. I usually do a couple in the building area. There's like a couple of pendulums. That I usually spawn a few extra times. Do that, Heather. Oh my god. Yeah, she's bumping walls and she's acting like she's gonna fall off edges. Which I started the run on easy. And on easy difficulty, you're normally not able to fall in holes. So, like, certain aspects have been changed to hard. And the way the save file looks, it looks like it's been changed to easy. This is such a weird bug. Crap. I better check this just in case difficulty for puzzles changed. Okay. Full moon, night, hanged priestess. Let's do another save here. Moment of truth. Yeah, see, it still lists as easy, even though I was getting hard mode mechanics. Oh, thank God. Kill count was still there. We got the Heather Beam. It only took 14 hours and 3 full runs of the game. But we got the Heather Beam. So now we got to do one more run with the Heather Beam. And we'll get the UFO ending. We don't go to the last boss with Heather Beam. We just have to kill enough enemies with it before we go to Heather's apartment. Oh yeah, so for anybody who has never seen Heather Beam, that's Heather Beam. And then if we switch to Princess Heart, now the Heather Beam has become the Sexy Beam.
Sexy.
And you can even hear her say Sexy Beam. There's also another variation of it that's just like a straight up laser.
Sexy beam.
So now we just gotta go kill a bunch of enemies on the way to Heather's apartment with lasers, with eye lasers. Oh yeah, it's Heather Beam time. It's Sexy Beam time.
Sexy.
Must be on drugs. She's all hopped up on nothing. Hopped up on goofballs. Now we actually probably should be keeping track of enemy kills. So that was 3. Alright, take it easy, Cthulhu. The booty call of Cthulhu. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, dude. That's 5. . 1697. Hey, Sephiroth. This is the PC version with a bunch of mods. So, widescreen, 60 FPS, higher rendering resolution, and a few other things. Even without the mods, like the base PC version of Silent Hill 3 looks really good. But yeah, with these mods, it's like exceptionally good. Didn't know the beam gave you a better butt dance? Oh yeah. The best butt dance of all. Dog? Are you dead? Okay. Heather was still, like, facing it, which usually means it's not counted as dead yet. Already discussed it, but Nub's doing this non-stop 14 hours plus. Imagine the replay value if someone did this over the span of months or a year. Oh yeah. Not to mention all the other stuff that you could be unlocking along the way. Like, I've been specifically doing things in such a way so that I'm, like, efficiently getting through runs quickly and killing enemies. But if you were just casually replaying the game and playing on, like, hard difficulties, you're also unlocking extreme difficulties. You're unlocking more of the New Game Plus weapons. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. This game's got a ton of replay value. Ever play these casually off stream, or has that ship sailed for you? I do play them off stream from time to time. I wouldn't call it casually though. I'm usually practicing speedrun stuff, testing out tech or mods or things like that. Double checking research and info. Or doing stuff like this to set up save files for when I do stream it. Rachel's up for work. She brought me breakfast. You do any challenge runs that aren't speed runs? Oh yeah. You should check out my Silent Hill 1 whoosh percent. Where I play through the entire game using only the katana, not just as the weapon, but also for movement. Yeah, or Silent Hill downpour chair percent, where I keep a wooden chair with me for the entire run, or at least as much of it as possible. Hey, Quash. Yep, still going. We're working towards the UFO ending now, though. This will be the last playthrough of the stream. And we're only 14 and a half hours in. Does the beam just randomly switch between laser and orbs? No, I pick which one I'm doing. Certain attacks are better for certain areas and certain groups of enemies or enemy types. Ever done a no-hit run? I've done speed runs where I didn't get hit. But not like purposefully going through and doing like no-hit runs, if that makes sense. I've done speed runs where I've gotten lucky and not gotten hit. But I wasn't like setting out to do a no-hit run. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know Carsey. We have talked and hung out at like GDQs and stuff. A little bit. But yeah, Carsey does some really serious, like really good no-hit runs for a lot of games. Like really impressive stuff. Play some DBD on Socknin's computer. Nice, Zappa. Good morning and good luck on your DBD. Is the Silent Hill 4 apartment as Easter egg in another Silent Hill? Can't remember, but in a group someone says it is. Yeah, that's Downpour. In Silent Hill Downpour, there's like a little hidden area you can get to that turns out to be room 302. Which doesn't make any sense, by the way. The Silent Hill 4 doesn't take place in Silent Hill. It's in a city half a day's drive away from Silent Hill called Ashfield, South Ashfield. So the fact that you find that apartment in Silent Hill in Downpour makes no sense. Silent Hill 4 doesn't have a UFO ending or any kind of joke ending. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is very straightforward with its endings. 2 good endings, 2 bad endings. That's it. No UFOs, no dogs, nothing silly. So this is going to be the last of the UFO runs for a while. I might come back to it for Origins, Homecoming, and Shattered Memories. But that won't be until November. Because I've got plans for stuff I want to play for the rest of September. And then October is when I take a break from Silent Hill and Dead by Daylight to catch up on horror games I've been meaning to play. So October is going to be Tormented Souls, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 3 Remake. Might go ahead and do my Resident Evil 7 replay. with the DLC. And probably some other stuff, whatever I can get to. Depends on how long it takes me to finish that stuff. But then November I'll be back to Silent Hill. So, do some more of the UFO from scratch runs. For Origins, Homecoming, and Shattered Memories. And probably some more story playthroughs. Just some more in-depth playthroughs. And probably get back to speedrunning in November as well. And actually learn all the most current routes and tech for all the games in the series. Because I speedrun all these games, but the last time I actively ran them was about 2 years ago. So I'm pretty good at them, but there's been updates to a lot of the routes, some new tech discovered in a few games. So I'll go back to actually grinding them out and putting my runs up on speedrun.com and stuff. Won't take long to finish RE3 Remake. Yeah, I've heard it's there's not much to it. That's people's biggest complaint is that they cut a lot of RE3 out. Compared to the original. But the way I play games, I might still get a lot out of it. Because I'll be sitting and looking at stuff. I'll be analyzing things. So even if it's a shorter game, I tend to take my time with games like that. And just horror games in general. Especially on a first playthrough. Did I play PlayStation 1 RE3? Oh yeah, I've played every Resident Evil game. All the classics. And everything except for the ones that I listed, pretty much. I haven't played Village. I haven't played RE3 Remake. And I haven't played the RE7 DLC. Everything else I've played. I guess if you want to get real specific, I haven't played Resident Evil Gaiden. Zuppis, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back. When you compare the quality of RE2 Remake to 3 Remake, it screams rushed, lazy money grab. Which is a real shame, because I really enjoyed Resident Evil 2 Remake. But as said, we'll see how it goes. Once I get my hands on it in a couple of weeks. punish yourself and play the Ring Terror's Realm again? God. I don't know. I might do like a more classic, bad, weird horror game week or month or something. If I have time to get to it in October. We could do the Ring Terror's Realm. We could do shit, what's it called? We could do like Illbleed. We could do Blue Stinger. Phantom Cat Punch. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Hope you're doing well this morning. Welcome back. Loads of bad horror games on Steam. Oh, trust me, I know. Rachel has me covered there. She's already offered to let me use her Steam library. And Rachel is like the bad game queen. Like, she has so many bad horror games on her Steam list, I could play a different game every day for a year. And still have games. And still have bad horror games. That explains how she got so far in Book of Memories. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, she's done a lot of that stuff on her channel over the years. Stuff like The Quiet Man and Black Tiger something. What's it called? She's done a ton of bad horror games. Life of Black Tiger. Someone give a link to her channel? Sure. Go. Twitch.tv/cyborg Rachel. Definitely drop her a follow. And actually, if you want to give her a follow for anybody watching, since it's Friday, I'm actually going to be joining her on her channel later on this evening for a snack crate stream. So outside of doing bad horror games, she also does snack crates where we get international snack crates, just a bunch of snacks from other countries. They get sent to us and we try them and test them live on stream. So if you want to see her, you want to see me on camera eating weird snacks, give her a follow. We'll be doing that later tonight. Assuming that I can wake up after this. Yeah, Discipline. That'll be later tonight on Cyborg Rachel's channel. Put the link there in chat for you. I'm not sure exactly what time. Probably around like 9 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern. Something like that. but drop her a follow and keep an eye on Twitter. You can follow her at Cyborg Rachel on Twitter, or you can follow me at NubZombie. We'll tweet out whenever we're going to go live. What's up, Ty? Jake from Dead by Daylight? Hey, I'll take it. I compare myself more to Jeff. If you're calling me Jake, that means I'm losing weight. So I'll take that. Yeah, watch me get snacks in my beard. Hopefully not break a tooth on anything. Had to get a new computer chair and got luckier than you've ever been. Got a $300 gamer chair for $100. Hell yeah. What did you get? Is it a DX Racer? AK Racing? Nice. Hell yeah. Wanted to say Jeff, but that's always the go-to. Hey, it's my go-to. I perfectly accept the Jeff. I'm a Jeff main. Because, Jeff is my spirit animal. I even have, like, a full Jeff cosplay. I have his, shirt and jacket and like everything. I even bought like the official Jeff shirt from the DVD store. And it's actually like really good quality too. Dedication? Hey, I fucking love Dead by Daylight. I've been playing it since launch. I have like almost 3,000 hours in that game. I'm well past dedicated at this point. Am I gonna try VHS? I'll give it a try, for sure. But I can tell you right now, I bet you it's gonna be just like every other asymmetrical horror game that that tried to compete with DVD. And it's just gonna tank. I mean, I hope not. I hope it's good. I would love to have another asymmetrical horror game to play and give DVD some competition so they can actually, like, get some of their shit worked out. Because there's a lot of stuff that I feel like the devs for DVD don't really prioritize right now because they know they don't have any serious competition. So, trust me, I hope it's good. But the problem is, I've already seen what's happened to Friday the 13th, last year, Hide or Die. Like, every single time something tries to come out and do the asymmetrical horror thing, it doesn't end well. Have you seen the data mined MMR system? Yeah. Yeah, I was seeing that that info earlier. Scott Jund did a whole video explaining it. It's literally just like a difference of 800 points. So for people who play the game anything above like a super casual level, like MMR is basically meaningless. Identity V is doing all right because Identity V is literally Dead by Daylight. That's the only one that's been able to do okay because it's literally Dead by Daylight. Like, they gave the developers of Identity V the DBD mobile framework to build their game on. And even then, it's not like a big competitor to DBD. It's okay. It's definitely got its fan base. It's doing better out of all the other asymmetrical things that are out there, but it still doesn't come anywhere close to DBD. It's not like true competition. Tried not killing people, only hooks. And game difficulty drops significantly, so can improve. Yeah, figured that would be the case. I mean, honestly, I don't really care either way. Because all of my matches since MMR, they haven't really, matchmaking hasn't really felt super different, personally. There's still some games where I get a bunch of people that are sweaty tryhard, and then there's immediately another match where nobody seems to know what they're doing, and people are just fucking around. So, I don't know. the whole rank grade MMR thing at the end of the day doesn't really do much anyway. Like, very, very slight differences, I guess. Didn't the devs for Friday the 13th have to stop working on it because of licensing issues? Yeah. Yep. If that game would have actually kept up, like, if the licensing thing with Friday the 13th had gotten resolved sooner, before Gun Media had to drop Friday the 13th and move on to other projects, I think Friday the 13th would be legitimate competition for DVD by now. But because that game got tied up in the legal issues and the devs like literally could not put out new content for it, it just killed it. It killed it way too soon before it had a chance to really grow. Which is a shame. I really liked Friday the 13th. I really enjoyed Friday the 13th. Hell, every once in a while I still play it. Because even without the new content, and even with the dead servers, you can still play peer-to-peer. And you can still play all the solo player, single player stuff they added. Don't know how you get that far in production without working out legal shit first, though. Well, the problem was, when they started the project, the legal shit hadn't gotten that serious yet. It was still over the movie rights, but as the legal stuff started going back to court over and over again, it started to encompass everything else, including the game. So they thought they would be okay when they started the project. They thought the game is separate from the movies, so they could just work on the game, and that would be its own separate thing, and it wouldn't get tied up in the legal shit. Then the legal shit got worse over the course of that year, basically, that Friday the 13th came out. So it wound up being wrapped in as part of the whole rights issues. And then because the legal thing wound up taking so long to resolve, Gun Media basically got to a point where they were like, we can't add new content, we can't do anything with this game, and we don't have an idea of how long it's going to take for their whole rights thing to work out. So they had to make a choice. They keep sitting around on their hands, unable to do anything with a project they can't make money off of or add any content to, or pack it up and start work on a new project. And they held out as long as they could, and then finally got to a point where they were like, we got to move on to a new project. So by the time everything finally got resolved for Friday the 13th, they had already given it up and moved on. It really sucks. It really, really sucks. We were so close to getting Jason X as well. Like, he was there. He was in... People data mined him. He was in the game files. We were going to get a spaceship to run around on. We were going to get new objectives. We were going to get Jason X. It was there. It was there in the game files. But they couldn't release it because of the legal shit. And then the game died. it sucks. It was so close. Oh yeah. F-13 had a ton of potential. And it's really, really unfair that development on it halted the way that it had to. Because it's one thing if, like, it's the developer's fault and they, like, run a game into the ground. But they were doing really well. They were honestly doing really well with Friday the 13th. And I think it would have just gotten better if they had been allowed to keep working on it. Oh yeah, they are very different games. Like, they're both asymmetrical horror, like survivor versus killer type games. So at that base level, you know, they were very similar. But they were distinct enough from each other. They each had their own elements that made them unique and fun and different from each other. This should be it, by the way. This should be UFO ending. I killed, like, everything on the way here. I didn't even bother keeping count. I was just like, just kill everything. Just Heather beam everything. So this should be the UFO ending. We're coming up on the end of the stream. 15 hours. So there we go. There's everything you have to do in Silent Hill 3 to get from a fresh install, fresh new game, all the way to the UFO ending. It just takes speedrun knowledge and a bunch of game knowledge and about 15 hours. So, enjoy the UFO ending. We should get it anyway.
I'm home, Dad. Listen, something crazy is going on.
Cheryl, you're back. What happened?
Well, it's like this. And that's about it.
Oh, my poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that. I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
さあ良い子のみんな集まれ。良い子のみんなそろそろ UFO インリングとか飽きちゃってんじゃないのかい？よーし、みんな素直だ。素直が一番成長するぞ。それじゃあそんな成長期のみんなでサイレントヒルの歌を歌おうかな。よーし、いくよ。ワン、ツー、ゴー、ナナ。シェイク、ヨーメン、ヨー、ヨー、ヨー、シェイク、シェイク、シェイク、ヨー。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。まずはクローディアの歌ね。みんなは歌わなくていいよ。クローディア、本当は優しいおばさんだ。お菓子とか買ってくれるし、お年玉くれるし。だけどね、怒ると怖い。ヴィンセントいくよ。ヴィンセント、本当優しい親思い。横断歩道でおばあさんの手とか引いてるし。だけどね、わがままだよ。
でも偉いじゃん、おばあちゃん引いたんだ。
サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。それがダグラス。本当は探偵じゃないんだ。朝とかやたら早いし、磯の香りするし。それはね、魚屋さんだから。カンパチ安いよ。
カツオください。
じゃあ最後にヘザーね。ヘザー、本当はバツ1、2児の母。育児とか大変だし、パートも行けないといけないし。だってさ、ヤンママだからなめんなよって感じ。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌おう。みんなで歌いましょう。
And that concludes the Silent Hill 3 UFO Ending from Scratch playthrough. It was worth it. It was worth 15 hours of kill grinding.